All right, good evening and welcome. Hold up, are there no space crabs? Wow, there are no space crabs. I was gonna play a space crab for Skeletor, but I don't see any space crabs. Hello there. How are you doing, Obi-Wan? I don't think it is a released race type. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is decide which race we want to play as. Since space crabs are out, maybe birds? Birds are known to be jerks. Surprised there's no just, like, raven. Let's be Admiral Birdbeak. Although I kind of really like this one. You know, let's do the molluscoid. Can't be a crab, but we can be a tentacle face. Yep, the blobbies. Planet name, the drifting isle, the mooring, the gleaming shell. I like this. You get like the blackfish, the galactic undertow, the jagged coral. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, now what is this race going to be good at? Well, first we could decide what they are going to be, I guess. I was thinking about doing something that is very aggressive. Your colony survived the cold snap, but the penned animals are all dying because the grass didn't grow. Oh no. Pompous purists. Excellent. Where is Cat? One of the cats got thrown out of the basement earlier today. Because he was playing an aggressive game of Bite My Shins. And the other cats are lounging around the house upstairs because it's really warm today. It was 85 degrees, and a bit warmer in the upstairs. So they're just kind of all lounging around upstairs. All right, well, let's go with traits. Let's have our molluscoids live for damn near ever. But they're gonna be solitary. They're gonna be unruly, quarrelsome. They're going to be slow breeders, but they will be intelligent, so they'll live forever. Actually, no. Let's not do intelligent. Let's do adaptive. They'll live for damn near forever, and they're pretty adaptive to new climates. We'll have them come from a ocean world. Named Nur. I love the molluscoid city look with all the spires. Well, thank you for the sub. All right, let's go for that room look. Not that it matters too much. So now we're going to pick our origin. The origin kind of affects how your empire is going to play out, at least for a while. and there's a lot of them. Now I don't have the most recent story pack, so I don't have the pre-civilized or pre-warp civilizations. Start with a third of your population refusing to explore space. Nice. But we've got some other options here. Ocean Paradise. Since its birth, this civilization has enjoyed a generous environment with no natural enemies, enabling unhindered growth and opulence. Guaranteed ocean world with rich food deposits, and bonus to happiness, pop growth, and output. Other planets nearby, though, are frozen worlds, so you don't get your normal extra planets. Be a lost colony. The civilization once spanned the void, controlling much of the galaxy. They are eventually defeated and almost destroyed, but after a long period of destitution, they are returning to the stars. I think we'll do Ocean Paradise. Now, Ocean Paradise pairs really well with the Angler's Civic. Adept at using nature's bounty, the civilization or society provides itself with a stable influx of sustenance and economic value. On ocean worlds, agricultural districts are uncapped. On wet worlds, farmers are replaced with anglers and pearl divers. Divers produce economic goods and trade values. So that one seems really good. And one other piece would be probably good. Scavengers. In this society, nothing goes to waste. Even in the grimmest of times of war, no enemy technology will go undiscovered. As teams of scrappers accompany the war fleets, scrape wreckage of anything and everything worth salvaging. Researching debris will grant research and a portion of other resources of the destroyed fleets. Ships can sometimes be salvaged from debris. Alright, I like that. Let's go with that. Well, before I pick that, let's pick what we're going to do. I wanted to be a hostile nation, so we're going to have some piece of militarist. Ner? Let's do authoritarian. I think we'll do, let's be Imperial. Faults of knowledge, technocracy, warrior culture. Feudal society. Your leaders cost unity to be dismissed. Governors do not have unity upkeep and generate unity. Your subjects have additional monthly loyalty. Or barbaric despoilers. Society holds few things sacred. To fight is to live. The strongest may seize what they covet. Cannot hold migration treaties, cannot hold form, but can join federations. Has despoilation casus belli on other empires. Unlocks raiding bombardment, which abducts population from besieged planets. Now let's be barbaric despoilers. We're going all in here.
Honest work means hard labor, low wages, and no fun. I prefer to make a living by more adventurous means.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're going to remove the adaptive trait because we got the aquatic trait instead. Which ruined our habitability in non-wet worlds. But we got some other bonuses that are pretty good. Norian despoilers, okay. Our flag. Well, we sound like pirates, so I think we're pirates. We're tentacle faces. Alright, I think that looks good. And then molluscoid ships. Yeah? We'll go with the aquatic ships. Yeah. And then we can choose what leader type our emperor is, and what type of bonus they start with. think I'm going to have them be a governor and give them logistical understanding. You know what? Actually, let's do I for talent. That will cause all of our leaders in our empire to gain extra XP. That sounds pretty good. Emperor Google. Alright, so we're going to start our new game of Stellaris here. If you have any questions about what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, please let me know. So, if we look, we're starting in the very center of this galaxy, which is fine. Almost in the very center. We can't travel here. The way the system works is that we travel via warplanes. So right now, we're here. This is the center of our little universe. Now, interestingly, we spawned in the middle of a nebula, so even if we had better sensors, we wouldn't be able to see very far out because we spawned in the middle of a nebula, which is fine. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab our construction ship, and we're going to... Actually, what I'm going to do is move me down here. So if we zoom way in, we can see our ships. This is our little construction ship. It's the basis of all of our might. It was very, very broken when there were different kinds of propulsions. Like, it was so broken. This is just too pretty, like... but our economic might relies on the construction ship here. And what we're going to do is we're going to have it go and build a mining station here. At the beginning of the game, there are resources, there are energy credit, that's basically your cash. There are minerals, that's how you build mining stations, research stations, any of the buildings on your planets. There's food, that's what you feed your populations with. If you run out of food, your population starts starving. That's generally not a good thing. There's consumer goods. That's how you keep your populations happy via their stability and happiness. There is alloys. That's how you build your spaceships or your military fleets. We'll move our military fleet out so we can see them. We start with 3 ships of our military fleet. Not very strong because, well, that's just the very beginning of the game. We actually just want them to stay docked at our space station. You receive a discount on their existence if they stay docked. Then you have your influence. This is how you do certain actions in the game. Then you have your unity. This lets you buy traditions, which is like your talent trees. Then you have research. You have 3 different types of research. You have physics, society, and engineering. So laser tech, biology, and mechanical. Hey, Hero Logic. And then you have a list of specialized resources. Now, we're not going to go through those because those are going to come into play later. Let's go ahead and pick our research now. Start of the game, you usually will have 3 researches in each category. They are randomized. We're going to pick physics research from researchers up by 20%. That means anybody that is at our planets that are doing those research. So generally, you start off with a little bit of research at your planets. We'll be doing 20% more research. That's not too bad. The other options were combat options, and right now I don't need those. For these, we could do planetary unification, more research. I like to get early research bonuses because those are usually pretty good. So I'm going to choose that for all 3 of those. And then I'm going to grab our Void Sailor. That's our first science ship, and we're going to send them out to go explore. We'll have them go explore there. Now, if we take a look at our government, this is a new screen with the most recent release of Stellaris. You get ministers. So we have our warlord. This is our leader. They're providing a bonus, as well as when they level up, they'll get extra things. But this is our leader. We also have Grog Saltmarsh, who's our Minister of Defense. They don't provide anything extra right now beyond being a Minister of Defense, which gives reduces upkeep for ships, armies, and star bases. And then we have Skig Mist Ship, who reduces or increases research speed by 2% right now. And as people level up, they you can choose what new traits and stuff they get. So it can be interesting what options you can get as your leaders level up now. I was looking for an actual crab person, but there are no crab peoples. In addition, every X amount of months, usually about 10 years, you can choose a path for your government to follow. The starting one, it will be just 10% happiness for your people because they're in space. All right, with all of that settled, the next thing that I'm going to do is immediately I'm going to build a second science ship so that I can have 2 sets of ships exploring space. We have a new heir to our kingdom. They are another governor. Okay.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, so we're going to hire another scientist here when we get enough unity. And we can see the scientists' options here. Now, the traits that they can have are vastly different than they were before. So now this scientist has private mines. This leader provides 4 additional minerals per month. He has an emotional support pet, lives for an extra 10 years, and has less chance to gain a negative trait. But he is a recluse, so if he's on our council, he would provide minus to diplomatic weight, so we just wouldn't want him as a counselor. This one has an anomaly discovery chance bonus, but he's not good at assisting research. This one provides additional unity per month. I think right now we're going to hire the one that would be better at exploring. So we're going to hire them, and then we're going to send them out to immediately go explore. Now, because we're in a nebula, it's hard to see here, but we have our science ship driving around here, exploring this area.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, so here we go. Right now, it's telling me that one of my people is not assigned to anything. What happened? We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Olivar 3 or Olivar 1. They think they've inhabited the region of space of stars roughly 6 million years ago, based on the age of the artifacts. The aliens called themselves the Ute and appeared to have been very large, flat arthropod analogs. It seems a single individual could reach a length of nearly 100 meters as an adult. It was apparently exceedingly rare for more than 2 or 3 to travel aboard the same starship.
There is new information in the situation log.
Signs of battle. A large amount of debris can be found here. Yeah, go ahead and research the signs of battle. First contact protocol. Although our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach any contact with potentially intelligent civilizations we may meet. While some are advocating on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether they will bear us ill will. A third, more radical group push for preemptive action against them. With the security of all Norani at risk, we dare not hesitate to take whatever measures necessary to gain the upper hand. We'll say it's wise to be cautious. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our construction ship here. We'll go to Beta Stefani and... Hold up. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Nur. Both scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of life around the galaxy.
Ledger of situations amended.
We should attempt to learn more about various planets. We're going to go claim this sector as ours and grow the Nur Empire by 1 node. It's not a very good node, but whatever. Okay, we can pick our first tradition or talent or something. There's a bunch of them. 4 of them are locked at the beginning because they require you to choose kind of what endgame path you're going to go down, whether it's synthetic, psionic, genetics, or cybernetics. In addition, another one of them is locked until the galactic community is formed. Right now, I think we're going to go for the discovery tree because we are just learning about the universe. Our curiosity about the universe is what got us this far, and there's still so much left to learn. Anomaly research speed is increased by 20% when we pick this
Council
up.
agenda available.
So we'll have a new council agenda called Chart the Unknown. Do I have a science leader just sitting here? Oh, okay. Well, since I have an extra science leader, I will build an extra science ship. We also have a map to the stars initiative, but that would eat up most of my unity.
We grow ever stronger.
I don't think I'm going to do that because that slows down quite a bit. All right, off you go, and you're going to go explore. The ISS Nimble Nautilus has discovered a strategic resource dubbed Zro. It's an extremely rare aerosol of exotic particles. Well, Emperor, that's totally fine. Like I said, if you have questions, just ask. I'm always happy to answer. If you want me to slow down and explain a particular thing, I'm always happy to do that as well. There's evidence that a massive space battle took place here in close orbit of Beta Stephani 3 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapon blasts, and scans from the Void Sailor have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecks are in very poor condition, the fact that they remain at all suggests that they must have had some serious advanced design. Science officer is preparing an expedition to sift through these hulks.
Ledger of situations amended.
So we're going to have them do that indeed. The biggest thing about Stellaris is you are going to fail your first couple of games. That's just part of playing Stellaris. Just have fun trying out Stellaris.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, we have our first council agenda. Our people are happy that we went into the stars. And our first agenda for our government is going to be the Chart the Unknown. Survey speed up by 25%, and anomaly discovery chance by 5%. Go science harder, damn it.
A system has been charted. A special project is finished.
The team under the Officer Skeg Mist ship has finished their expedition and returned to the Void Sailor. Sadly, the wrecked starships were too badly damaged to recover any useful technologies. The vessels were clearly advanced, and we could gain valuable engineering insights. We should consider a permanent construction science outpost in orbit. And the science leader leveled up. So this is what I was talking about. It used to be they just kind of leveled up and gained a rather intangible benefit. Now you get to pick their level up. So, for example, this person can either get a second level of Carefree, which gets their anomaly research speed up to 45%. Pretty good. That means that when we find a special event, they would research it almost 50% faster than anybody else. We could give them the Spark of Genius, empire-wide, because they're a counselor for my empire, 3% research speed, or Entrepreneur. We just get more resources as an empire per month. Those are all pretty good. because this guy is specifically on my government council, I'm going to give him Spark of Genius. That means that he is providing 5% boost to global research speed. 2% for just being at the head of research, and 3% for having a Spark of Genius. Okay. We finished exploring Alvera. It's got 7 energy credits for us. We're going to go ahead and claim that as our system. It's also got an archaeological site, gas giant structure, derelict space station trapped in a slow terminal orbit. Gravitational stresses will destroy it completely within the next 1,000 years. So we're going to go and build an outpost on Alvera. And in that outpost, once that's built, we can start exploring the archaeological dig site that is there. To boldly go. A new age of exploration is upon us. Once mapped the surface of our homeworld, we must now brave new terrain of space. Survey speed and science ship disengage chance. Let's do that. Just all the survey speed. And our ruling warlord has leveled up. Eye for talent level 2. All leaders gain plus 20% experience. Logistic understanding. Ships cost 5% less. Armies cost 10% less. Or minerals from jobs, so anybody on a planet that is mining, plus 2.5%. I'm going to go for Eye for talent, I think. All of my leaders leveling up faster seems pretty good.
Space charts updated.
Alright, let's send you to start excavating that site. We'll build a outpost over in Fedar. There is a habitable planet here, and it's got high quality minerals. We're not terribly good at living here because we want only ocean worlds, but we can live here. Our people won't be happy, but they will survive it. And since we're not going to get too many of our own worlds, we will go ahead and land there. A closer scan of the debris field around Fedar 6 has led to the discovery of an airtight capsule containing the atomic clock, measurements of time with unparalleled precision. This frequency uncertainty so low that it would take another 879 million years before it gained a single second, and is counting down to a date 42 years and 3 days away. The capsule holds no clues as to what the date signifies or who the owners are, but it seems as though someone has lost track of time. Let's keep an eye on it. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Or it's a bomb, destroy it. Now, let's keep an eye on it. Could be a bomb. Let's go ahead and throw down an early research lab here.
We grow ever stronger.
I'm gonna put an early colony down here. And this is going to be the Emerald Coast. There's 8 minerals in this system and 7 in this system. That's pretty good for those 2 systems. It's weird that this is... we started in the middle of a nebula like that. Okay, our first research is done. Let's go ahead and pick up Basic Strike Craft. Scientist experience gain by 20%. Excellent. Most of our leaders are scientists, so let's get them...
We grow ever stronger.
Let's get more scientist experience. Ragash Windward has leveled up. Spark of Genius. He's not on the council. Food per month or survey speed. Let's give him Homesteader. This leader has plots of land dedicated to the production of food. He will just provide us with food every month. The present dark and lifeless interior of the station almost succeeds in hiding the fact that it must have been designed as some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are seemingly endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, and amidst it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of at least a dozen different species can be found everywhere, but most of the bodies are clustered around the empty escape pod bays. Curious. Governor leveled up, trade value, energy credits, or slave pump resource output. We don't have any slaves yet, so we haven't been raiding. Let's do trade output. And Minister of Defense is leveled up. And we'll give him Champion of the People. Hey there, Hiro-san. We are in space.
Land ho! A new colony is underway.
Our colony ship has gently touched down in the mouth of a large river delta on one of the several continents that can be found on the Emerald Coast. This temperate forest region will serve as the ideal landing site. The ship has permanently been converted into an administrative headquarters of the new site, and its reactor core is in the middle of the process of being removed, so it may serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up. In the Upside Down.
A system has been charted.
Alright, we're not providing enough amenities, which is making our people less happy.
Intellectual boost.
But they're still pretty happy overall. Alright, let's do research speed plus 5%, and do off-world trading companies.
We grow ever stronger.
Youth Listening Post. We've discovered several massive listening arrays on Yel Barista 5. These arrays are millions of years old, and we believe they were originally built by the Ute, though they appear to be at least one other alien civilization repurposed them at some point in the last 500,000 years for their own needs. Colossal receiving dishes are beyond repair, but some of the terminals are still intact.
In the situation log.
Yes, we've heard it all before. We are the Saramo Archivists, and you are the Noranan Despoilers. Greetings. Well met. Stay out of our space, or face certain doom, and so forth. Now, if you excuse us, we're quite busy. Okay. News that we've encountered intelligent life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we long suspected. We are not alone in the galaxy. Each new alien we encounter represents both an opportunity and threat. What? How did we encounter you? Alright, well, that's a fallen empire. You don't mess with fallen empires until mid-late game. Basically, you just stay out of their way. Most of the time, they just sit there and do whatever they do.
We grow ever stronger.
Excuse me. Head of research has leveled up again, and our other scientists have leveled up. Let's give him Spark of Genius level 2, so now we get 6% research bonus across everything. And Springtide here can get gifted additional leader trait or archaeologist. Let's give him gifted. Our construction ship is called the Silver Starfish. Our detailed survey of Wanabanas 2 has revealed that although it's currently unsuitable for life, the noxious gases in the atmosphere are capable of sustaining a breathable atmosphere. Through a concerted effort, we may be able to break the planet's toxins into less lethal compounds. Not right now. All right. We have not seen any reason that I need to build more spaceships yet, but I'm going to build more military ships anyway. I'm going to bring our military fleet from 3 to 10 because I have this feeling that we're going to run into somebody and they're going to go, "Ooh, look, we could take you out." The derelict station was once known as the Star Pedal, and apparently is celebrated as a luxury resort in this corner of the galaxy nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to new exotic locations each year, but Ariel appears to have been its last. For unclear reasons, it was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere, where it suffered critical damage.
A new port to call home.
Alright. When I establish a new colony, the first thing I like to do is build a city district. Purple Rain. Capturing images of Escant 4's mesmerizing purple rain taken by the Cephalanos surface exploration probe somehow found their way into the hands of the cultural elite on Nur. While the discovery is of no scientific value, evocative imagery of colorful precipitation sparks a minor renaissance in the Norani art world. The positive effects will be felt for years. Alright, cool beans. But we get districts, and then we get specialized buildings. I like building a city district. This gives you houses. It also gives you a single clerk job. which provides extra amenities to start with, and it makes it so you don't have to worry about your pops running out of houses early on. Leaders gain 25% extra experience through polytechnic education. In this age of increasingly advanced technology, a basic education in polytechnics and applied science will benefit us all. Basic strike craft. Manned strike craft are launched from the mothership and rely on speed and size to survive long enough to punch through enemy defenses. Alright, let's go for powered exoskeletons. Going to build a second construction ship because they added an awesome feature to construction ships. You can press a button for automated construction ship. That means that you can have one construction ship that you can manually go around and pick up new sectors with, and the other construction ship will follow it and build in its wake. A badly damaged military vessel belonging to elaborate alien insignia, or bearing an elaborate alien insignia, circles Soria Sea. The ship has suffered an incendiary attack, which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause that effect. Perhaps the ship's logs can shed some light on the violent end.
There is new information in the situation log.
Encounter in Grokken. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in Grokken. For now, we've codenamed them the Calf Aliens, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it. They are definitely another AI empire. That is a science ship going around scanning planets much as we are doing. So what we can do is we can take an envoy and have them go and try and figure out what in the hell the Calf aliens are.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
And while we do that, I'm going to make sure that we grab the Alpha Deus system, because that will be a good spot to make sure that, if nothing else, we have a good bulwark against Calf aliens coming down here. Not that we'd ever get into a fight with Calf aliens, but I'm sure it's fine. Alright, our Grand Ruler has leveled up. You can get Fertility Preacher, Empire Effect, Population Growth plus 3%, or Logistical Understanding. Let's get Population Growth and Food Income by 10%. So all food producing jobs now have an extra 10% bonus. It's not that big, but the more planets we have producing food, that could become really big for us.
Space charts updated.
It's nice to make sure you grab a choke point. If there's a chance that the aliens are going to be hostile, which there's always a chance aliens are going to be hostile. We've got two factions forming. Because of the fact that everybody plays by hyperlanes means that if I build a station here and fortify it, the aliens have to break through that if they want to come to the rest of my areas. If I were to take this area and they grabbed this one, for example, well, that means that they could just ignore this one altogether. Beware the Blorg, right? They're friendly. Very, very friendly. So, I'm probably going to take this here and push up for Grokken just to make sure that I get a nice choke point. Sometimes I love just staring at, like, the suns in the games. Like, this is just gorgeous. Factions have been founded. I'll talk about factions now. So, if you're playing a non-Jasalt race, you will eventually have factions that form. These are factions that want something from your governments. Essentially, they will have things that they want. If you appease them, they'll be happy, and they will give you more unity. So you'll get more resources out of them. And your population belong to these factions, and you'll have approval for them. If you're not appeasing them, they could be unhappy, and you will get less approval from them, less support, less unity from them. Food's here. Awesome. You can mouse over the side bits here and see how those things affect your party. Now, for example, the Martial Order of the Thorn is unhappy because I'm only using half of my maximum naval capacity. Can't really do anything about that right now because I don't have the alloys to build more warships. It's fine. The Authority Coalition is unhappy because there's nobody that's part of the Authority Coalition on the council. Not that I could really do anything about that, because there's 2 slots on the council and there's 3 factions right now. But that's something to keep in mind, is if you want to make factions happy, there are ways to do it. You can also promote a faction, you can suppress factions, and if there's a faction that is, egalitarian, and you decide you want your governing body to become more egalitarian, you can embrace that faction. It'll upset everybody else, but you could do it. Alright, food just got here, and I am really hungry, so I'm going to go grab some food. I will be right back. We have one worker that is not doing any work currently, so I'm going to put them to work in the mines because this planet has high quality minerals. Seems like a good option. And I'll be right back. Well, Skeletor, in honor of you, I did look for crabs. We did not have crabs. But we are essentially playing pirates. We're playing molluscoids, who are aquatic. They live forever. They're solitary and quarrelsome. Militarist, authoritarian. Where do I see the last thing? Empire. Here we go. Barbaric despoilers. Essentially, we can raid people and take their populations. And we're anglers, so we get food and consumer goods. The archaeologists working on the Star Petal have gathered sufficient clues and evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into Alvira's atmosphere. The station thrusters could not compensate, and command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station had enough escape pods for a fraction of its passengers, and mass panic erupted. Those who were not trampled soon perished when the station environmental systems failed. Damn thing hit an iceberg. Trouble in Paradise. Local political drama on the Emerald Coast has resulted in increased support among a small group of rebels opposed to our underlying ethics. Their increased support has enabled them to gain more power in the region and vote for their own causes with limited success. One population converts to pacifism. We stand divided.
Stronger.
Wow.
A system has been charted.
They're pacifists. That's not okay. The so-called calf aliens are in fact part of a major spacefaring civilization. Our probes on the Graken system have detected starships flitting between a number of stations across the system, and there are larger military stations near that system's star that seem to be much like outposts we build. Keep at it. Alright, we're gonna go up to... Okay, we cannot claim Graken. They've already claimed Graken, so the fact that I claimed this station was the right move.
We grow ever stronger.
They were doing the same thing I was doing.
Technology secured. Intellectual booty.
Let's do planetary unification and robots. We may not like it on other worlds, but robots won't care. Hey there, Sungip.
A system has been charted.
Faith in science. The public has come to regard science as almost akin to a religion. Their faith in it is absolute. Excellent.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
I did get one of the new DLCs. I don't have the pre-spacefaring DLC, but I have the Council DLC, and so far I like it a lot. Volatile motes have been discovered. Interesting. The wreckage of on asteroid 234572 remains a vessel belonging to an stranded scientist, Macabre, identifying herself as belonging to the hitherto unknown Quitenti species. From amid the wreckage, she somehow managed to contact the near shrub Springtide science officer aboard the ISS Nimble Nautilus. She's requesting to be rescued. She explained that her collision was due to malfunctioning navigation, and she's been unable to leave the asteroid for several years. She claims that her scientific knowledge will be without equal, and she will be a valuable asset. No, leave her. No, we'll grab her. Oh, she's human. Hey, Kurzov. Oh man, I got rice all over my shirt. She is a massively high-level scientist. Damn. Level 39, or age 39. Level 6. Is going to live to be up to 160. If she's researching, if she's scouting around, she has a chance to find an extra resource on a planet, has a chance to find an extra deposit on a planet, has a 15% chance to find an extra anomaly, and she gives us 4 extra food. Council does that we all get a say? No, we're an imperial hegemony, so we tell the council what we want. Marry her. Well, I'm definitely going to just throw her on a ship. Alright, we're going to dismiss a Skeg mist ship. Whoops, out the airlock they went. And Macabre is now on my council. She was rescued by the Void Sailor and immediately just took over the job. The recent addition of Macabre has put her knowledge of technology to good use. Insights have pushed our knowledge of physics to new heights.
Research complete.
Shit, she just gave us 2 technologies. Synchronized defenses. It's a purple technology of massive research numbers. Right now we're researching techs that require 4,000 research. This one required 20,000 research, and it's purple, so it's a rare thing to come up. Damn, lady. She was really happy to get off that rock.
We grow ever stronger.
Rummaging through the secure safes where the Star Petal's wealthiest clientels stored their personal belongings has revealed a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry. Perhaps the most noteworthy among the items is the Heart of the Pulsar, a unique diamond necklace famous in its day for having been worn by different heads of state. Research option, Ancient Rampart, gained. Alright, we're going to send you out into the world because you are totally worth having explore stuff. Off you go.
We grow ever stronger.
And then your next job is to excavate this site. Strength from small places. Having probed the frozen landscape on the moon of Messia VA, or 5A, we think we've struck on something big. Science officer Near Shub, Springtide, speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any they've seen before. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light and act like solar sails. They absorb solar energy with a surprisingly low efficiency loss. Most likely, they're the result of evolution favoring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Improve energy production. Hell yeah. Energy development research have made progress with the samples we sent them. They've been able to develop a new type of solar cell. Energy credits go up by 5%. Heck yes. The cafe aliens are eager to establish communication with us, having sent us large audio and video transmissions that appear to offer keys to translating their language. Our experts are confident that we'll be able to use them to learn to communicate with them. Of course, we'll have to trust that their offered translations are not misleading. Okay. We are running low on consumer goods. Let's make another farm. We are basically pirates.
Space charts updated.
We're ocean bound. We are barbaric despoilers, and we're fishermen.
check done.
Now she's narrow-minded.
Not so special now, was it?
Damn it. An analysis of the ship's logs revealed that the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve a irreplaceable alien artifact called the Rubricator. It was stolen from their society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. Their logs are mainly comprised of curses, willing that the rat robbers the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which the star's light cannot escape. But the arduous work has paid off. We've uncovered the last known location of the Rubricator in a previous uncharted system, and if we're to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing.
There is new information in the situation log. Research complete.
Our Lady Macabre gained a trait narrow-minded, and now she has a minus 5% research. Okay, another leader leveled up. Natural wormhole. If only it could be stabilized somehow. Okay, so you are going to be doing archaeologist stuff. So why don't you go do archaeologist stuff? Data bank uplinks. High-capacity quantum bands dedicated to data bank uplinks make possible virtually completely synchronized research. Yes. Now we can pick our first Ascension perk. Ascension perks are like mega traits. And the first Ascension perk I like to pick is a plus 10 research speed, and it causes rare technologies to appear a little bit more often.
A system has been charted.
Large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Zarmantin 4 at some point during the previous 1,000 years, which must have been a major impact event. Abundance of minerals can be found in the vicinity of the crater. Extra minerals in this node.
Ever
awesome.
Stronger.
The coordinates for the Rubricator's last known location have been found and discovered at a habitable planet with what we believe be some sort of settlement covering a large portion of its surface. The settlement consists of tall, pile-like towers, visible from space. Start digging. So, this is a relic world. As soon as you finish this, a dragon pops out. I know this one. Macabre's experience as a prospector has helped them uncover hidden resources. on Osmodin 4. An additional 3.
A special project is finished.
Energy.
Technology secured.
Hey, we can now make robots. Our efforts to decipher the signals picked up from the CAF aliens have paid off, and we've made a breakthrough. Our mastery of their language is not complete. We've managed to open diplomatic channels.
We are being contacted by aliens.
Greetings, I am Chief Executive Officer Lima Torres and the wealthy elite of the Sindorum systems. We are always looking for new trading partners among the many diverse and delightful alien nations we encounter. Respect to her authority. As a fellow explorers, we salute you. We're totally on the level here. Alright, where the hell are you? There you are. Oh. AI attitude, hostile. They view us as enemies. Gee, I wonder if that's because we are barbaric despoilers. Huh. Weird. They are currently harming relations with us. Alright, we're going to upgrade this starbase, because at some point... Yep.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, let's go ahead and close our borders.
Intellectual booty.
We're going to harm relations with them. We're going to declare a rivalry. And we're going to start doing spy networks on them. It's time the galaxy we did a service to the galaxy and rid them of your cheap off-brand knockoffs. Wow, rude. Rude. I'm going to go ahead and insult them. The role of the Sindorian systems is played out. Go where you belong, in the dustbins of history.
A system has been charted.
We've made contact with mysterious aliens in Abavast. We've codenamed them the Teth Aliens.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, well, I don't see them, so...
We grow ever stronger.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, chart the unknown is done. Our ships will now survey 100% faster. I think we're going to do expand the council next. Unlocks an additional seat on the council.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Okay. Panic and run away. We found something that was scary and they ran away. Excellent. Swirling shadows were found somewhere. Oh, down here in the Kasim system. Why don't you come excavate this site? Because I thought I told you to do that a long time ago.
Intellectual booty.
Alright, so this space station is going to have a hangar and a gun battery. And we'll give it a targeting uplink computer. That's just going to let it be its own defense system against anything when we start a war. Now, what I did notice is that we actually have two. This is no longer the only point linking our nations together. This is also now a choke point. And that is because this system here is a specially generated system due to the Rubicon event. It did not exist before the Rubicon event fired. So the choke point kind of got screwed up because of that. And that's okay. Let's go ahead and pick up standardized Corvette patterns. That'll let us build and rebuild Corvettes faster. Governor Deadlight has leveled up.
We grow ever stronger. Space charts updated.
It depends on if they're on the council or not, and certain traits get shared with everybody. There are certain traits that are marked for council. If you pick up those and they're on the council, they will get shared across your entire empire. Others are just for that person, and some are for that job that they're fulfilling. So if it's an admiral trait, they will share that trait for all the ships in their fleet that they're in. So like there's a admiralty trait that repairs ships daily. It would be for all the fleets or all the ships in their particular fleet. The archaeological expedition on Wombus has reported delays caused by an unlikely series of malfunctions. Work has been halted until replacements can be acquired. Alright, I don't think I read this one, so let's read it. The surface of Wombus is utterly without precedent in our exploration to date. Vast geological areas from mountains ranges to entire continents are suddenly cut by shapes far too geometrically regular to be natural in origin. The otherwise natural-looking environments are suddenly broken by entirely flat plains, perfect triangles, and other angled shapes. About the planet. You mean like the high-quality minerals?
We grow ever stronger. Intellectual booty.
Tile blockers. Excellent. Xenolinguistics. Grants a lump sum of influence, allows renowned leaders to appear. Everyone can see that planet. And once you do the archaeological dig site, a dragon pops out and destroys your pieces there. So I'm going to claim that area.
We grow ever stronger.
I'm not going to do the archaeological dig site right now, but I'm going to claim the area because it does have minerals.
Space charts updated. Space charts updated.
All right, we're going to run a operation to gather some information.
We grow ever stronger.
I'd like to know how strong this peaceful mega corporation is. In a gentle orbit around the massive J3L1LT47 floats a portable databank. Scooped up by the Void Sailor, it found to contain text in an unknown alien language. The vocabulary is not wholly unfamiliar, but the syntax is disconcertingly complex. It recommends a more thorough study. Yeah, analyze it on NER.
Amended. Intellectual booty. We grow ever stronger.
We found a abandoned solar sailor around Lanadine 6. It's built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousands of years old. One of the massive sails has a tear in it where some kind of object passed through it. Explosions in the sky. The moon of GM is home to a marvel of nature. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky as a result of chemical compositions of the atmosphere reacting to the gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like wildfire. It's generating quite a smirk. Survey speed and anomaly research speed go up. Yay. Alright, let's get shield speed. Wombus is virtually fractal. The same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geography visible from space are replicated on a personal scale and planet side. There are mountains within perfect pyramidal bases and jagged, craggy summits. Rough tundra that suddenly becomes perfectly smooth plain of bare rock until another weathered natural formation bisects it. The juxtaposition of irregular boulders and rocks scattered among perfect cubes. And yet we can only imagine how this could have come to pass.
Research complete.
Confidence wavers. A group of auxiliary operatives in the Synderedan system have begun shying away from their assigned tasks. Excuse me. This is for the Spy Master that we put in place. Spy Master would typically handle such matters without bringing them to our attention, but even without them knowing any of the details, these operatives, seemingly unusually well informed about Operation Gather Information. Given that these auxiliaries are kept isolated from our more active and better informed agents, Yagas Chewline suspects that the operatives are being fed information from outside sources. He also concedes that they may simply be highly perceptives. Now let's just see what happens. Panicked operatives. Alright.
Space charts updated.
Man, Macabre is just finding hidden resources everywhere. Operatives have completed their information gathering operation and have sent a dossier. Well, we apparently didn't get any real information out of that. We got more planet information out of them. Alright, we can pick a new tradition. I'm thinking supremacy.
Council agenda available.
Those guys called our stuff low quality and counterfeit. We'll show them who's low quality and counterfeit.
There is new information in the situation log. Taking evasive action! A system has been charted. The fleet has been refitted. We grow ever stronger.
Wreckage identified. Belonging at our crew aboard the Void Sailor has reported that a wreckage appearing to have belonged to the Stellaris systems seems to contain some amount of minerals. They would probably like to have it back, but we could say we need the materials. I mean, I totally need 300 minerals. I'm not gonna make them happy. Oh, that's cute. They're massing on my border. Okay, well, I'm not producing alloys at a very good rate, but what I am doing is I am making a lot of money. So I'm just going to buy a whole bunch of alloys. And with those alloys having been bought, we're going to requisition another 16 ships for our fleets. Our warlord, our emperor has leveled up and can become a visionary. Interesting. Population upkeep goes down, trade value goes up.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
Supply ship? What supply ship? Discovery of the first crashed flying machine set us on the right path and led us to a discovery of multiple crashed sites littering the surface of the planet. Without a doubt, these strange dead machines have something to do with these mysterious geometrical shapes that dot this world. The extent of the damage caused by the landing from altitude will be make analysis difficult.
Research complete. Project done. Not so special now, was it?
The prince, the text, roughly translates into regional ruler, is written in a presumably ancient dialect of the Sidorian tongue, spoken by the Sidorian systems. The text is doubtlessly some importance to them and might contain valuable insights. Let us divine us secrets they do not need to know. We'll return it to them. Their prose is pedestrians, their ideas are weak. Hail them. We understand that you have found the only surviving copy of The Prince, a significant text of historical and cultural importance to our people. We thought it irrevocably lost to a pirate raid years ago, but we are grateful to see that it's found its way into civilized hands. Will you return to us?
We grow
No, in fact, we think it is bad.
Has been charted. We grow ever stronger.
No. The written word is the tool of liars. You can't criticize our literature. You will regret this. Bookworms. Nerds. Hey, we found this thing. Ooh, can we have it back? Nerd. Wow. Found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. It seems to be using solar sails. Alright. We quite literally contacted them to say, hey, we found your old books. And then called them a nerd when we told them when they asked for it back. Yes, my wife did just write a book. And in reality, I'm not really a pirate. The nimble Nautilus has picked up a strange energy signature coming from deep inside an atmosphere in Batak 1. Appears to be the structure from some kind, possibly the remains of an orbital station. The atmosphere pressure makes it impossible to approach. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and make claims on the enemy's systems. Basically, I'm going to say that heat from below. After probing the surface, we've concluded the unusual heat signatures from Baltrack 4 are caused by hydrothermal springs. I'm going to say that these planets are rightfully ours.
Research complete.
For reasons I haven't decided yet. We've proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who have traveled the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. Send the call. Continued exploration by the crew of the Nautilus have revealed the hot water coming from the deep within the planet's crust is teeming with microscopic life. Let's do basic combat rolls and
space charts updated.
Tile blockers. More resources, man. The researcher that is just out running around in the world here, just uncovering a ton of extra resources. We're not using any of it because it's all over the place, but
space charts updated.
Seems our linguistics suffered a major setback in their attempts at codifying the language of the Teth aliens.
We grow ever stronger.
Unfortunately, what seems to be a language was quite simply not. In his report, Envoy states that after days of investigating the matter from every angle, it's probably just an attempt at music. Oof. Alright, scientist. What are you doing? You are doing just random exploration. Let's give you exploration. It's just an attempt at music.
Space charts updated. Intellectual booty.
Our team in charge of researching the Teth aliens report an alarming news. An attempt by them to hack into our computer system has been detected. Fortunately, we're able to ward them off before they could access any sensitive information. And this unfriendly act has left many within the Narian despoilers deeply worried.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, we are going to learn how to make destroyers. Orbital Speed Demon attempts to scan an object in high speed orbit of UD 872 have been unsuccessful. Object quickly falls below the horizon, and the nimble Nautilus's instruments are simply unable to keep up. The gravitational pull is strong. That alone does not explain the extreme momentum. Either the object itself possess extraordinary properties, or there's some gravitational phenomenon at work here. The object's velocity appears to be increasing over time, and suspect it may be thrown out of orbit. Attempt to halt it, try and slow it down. Let's try and slow it down. Speed Demon halted. The drone intercepted it by latching onto it and thrusting in reverse little by little. Is eventually able to direct it to the nimble Nautilus. Looks to be a box of some sort, constructed of alien material. Vein-like ridges meander along its side, congregating at the top. Some sort of sphere-shaped mechanism. Study it.
Situations amended. We grow ever stronger.
It's quickly become apparent that the Teth aliens are in fact part of a major spacefaring civilization. Probes at the Hartson system have detected spaceships flitting in and out.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, well, I think it is time
A system has been charted.
to declare war on the Sidorians. We're gonna do a plunder.
Heave ho! We're going to war.
That means we're not actually trying to conquer anything off of them necessarily. Having deciphered the signal, Macabre was astonished to discover it was broadcasting an archaic form of one of the main Norani's language. Speaking in these, thous, and whenceforth those, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of Ordego's Bowspirits, a renowned Norani playwright who lived some 600 years ago. It appears that the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish, is protected by a small shelter, the only non-natural structure on the planet. There's no hint as to who left it here or why, but going on the wear and tear, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written, long before the Norani learned the secrets of space travel. You can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. Further evidence of the Norani superiority. We are, of course, the Norani, so we are very superior. Alright, well, they're sending their fleets into my space station just to get blown up, which is fantastic. We finished researching the tile blocker, capital buildings, improved production. Sounds good. Leader capacity goes up. We want that. Local coffee shop and marketing it as an Ashley Madison meetup spot. Grounds for wow! Wow! Blackbird, wow! After recovering one of the more intact wrecks and reverse engineering it, the purpose of this orbital network became clear. The machines were automated cutting beams placed around Wombus. Their function was to completely dismantle the planet, carving it up piece by piece over the span of centuries. Not long after the endeavor began, perhaps a few decades, Something interrupted the procedure, and the automated cutters lost power and began decaying, until one by one they smashed themselves into the planet. Theories abound as to why, whether it was mining on a hitherto unimagined scale, some obscure doomsday cult out to break and remake the world, a quirk of unknowable alien psychology, or just code that went awry. We don't know. But we got mineral cutting beams and ancient Cavatan calipers. Collapsers. Something.
A special project is finished.
Our scientists have managed to peek into the alien box without compromising the container. By utilizing an advanced type of sonar, they've been able to identify the contents. It's puzzling. The box holds 3 small vials, each with an unknown liquid. The box is safe to open, but it will require further research to understand how. Well, let's crack the box.
Ledger of situations amended. Engaging the enemy. Prepare the boarding parties.
Crack the box. Alright, well, they just failed at attacking my starbase. Fantastic. They are attacking over here with a larger force.
Station is under attack.
And they are going to take that because I forgot to reinforce that area. Crash scout craft, a small craft of some kind plowed into the surface of this asteroid millennia ago.
Our starbase is lost.
Our starbase is lost.
We grow ever stronger.
Brennian Forerunners. Greetings, how delightful. We hadn't expected to encounter you for a few centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would have wiped yourself out long before leaving your gravity well, but I'm glad to be proven wrong. Greetings? Those are just observers, okay.
A station is under attack. We grow ever stronger. Our starbase is lost.
We didn't fortify, as much as I talked about fortifying these, we never fortified them. So we're going to lose these over and over. But that's fine. We're taking our fleet up here to wipe out their entire fleet.
Is under attack. Space charts updated.
United Kreshik League. Oh, these guys are going to love us. We do not care for your frivolous moralities. Oh yeah, they are going to very much dislike us. I'm going to close the border. They are egalitarian and we are autocratic, so yeah. We're just going to immediately say, get out of here. We don't like you.
Project done. Not so special.
Open the box. At long last, our scientists have penetrated the outer materials of the alien box. 3 small vials are indeed filled with different liquids, red, blue, and green. The liquids are less alien than their containers, and scientists have identified them as primed gene modification mediums. For reasons beyond our understanding, the solutions are quickly deteriorating outside the alien containers, but there should be enough time to synthesize and apply one of them to our species. It's been confirmed that the effects would be positives, but we don't know what they do. We can sell them. We could apply the green one, the blue one, or the red one. I don't know what these do. So, we're going to apply the green one. Bioadaptability.
We grow ever stronger.
It's probably the least useful to our people. %5 habitability. Alright. Remains of a Ute cruiser can be found in orbit around Drisk.
Ledger of situations amended. Hostile station engaged. Our star base is under attack.
So they keep throwing a small fleet at this starbase. They can't break this starbase.
Station engaged. Research complete.
So I don't know why they keep doing that.
Our base is under attack.
They still can't break it with both of their fleets there, so they're going to lose both fleets. Probably.
Technology secured. Space charts updated.
Yeah, they might get that. I don't know.
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
No, it looks like enough of their ships were taken out.
A system has been charted.
Our station was held just well enough. Literally just barely, but it did. We've discovered a new life form in Sikon, although calling it a life form may be incorrect. They appear to be fully automated. I was hoping for debris, but there was no debris there. Okay, the United Kreshik League has declared me a rival. So we will declare their rivalry right back. Marshal Thorne wants us to have high naval capacity. They want us to be a Leviathan Slayer. They want us to be an overlord of one or more powers. They want us to conquer an alien planet. Alright. I'm not doing any of that right now, but fair.
We grow ever stronger. Hostile station engaged.
Scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was actually an outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's unclear what behemoth could lay such an egg, and what horror would hatch from it. Crack it open.
There is new information in the situation log.
Science.
A system has been charted.
Greetings. A litter of enormous proportions is carried by a procession of slaves. Atop it sits a formidable reptilian. All the hallmarks of a warlord are here. Scarring, extensive scarring, brazen weaponry, the enormous skeletal remains of past kills. I am Gia Zerman. These are my terms. She removes herself from the throne. The members of her entourage prostrate themselves before her. I will lead your armies, I will break your enemies. Their worlds shall burn, and their riches will be yours. Hell yeah. Hold on, why do you want to join us? I've sacked many worlds, and it was easy. It was boring. The weak waste their time on bureaucracy, art, and senseless blather. She lets off a feral hiss and bares her jagged teeth. Your empire is mighty, and your foes are worthy. Let me destroy them. Disorganized, army upkeep plus 40%. Fair. Plundering warlord. Destiny trait, general class. Army effect on winning ground invasion. Resources associated per district. Nice. Kidnapper. Slaves to random colony, 10%. And butcher. Extra army damage. Yes, unleash me on those who oppose you, and I will show them carnage. I need some armies. Let's get 5 armies. Oh, she leveled.
Hostile station engaged.
As a direct result of Macabre's astounding scientific discoveries, the rate at which we conduct research has accelerated. Her findings are a hot topic in the science community, which now recognize her as a thoughtful leader. Scientific progress for 10 years plus 10%. Light show! Oh shit. Alright, we gotta retreat. Because their fleet showed up to assist their...
agenda ready.
I wasn't expecting their fleet to show up to assist their station. Alright. We did get an additional council position. And... now we can do another... council agenda, and I think we're going to do military buildup. By acting decisively, we can stand prepared against any threats. And we have an available council position. Minister of the Seas is available for a governor, or labor intendant for a general. Let's do Minister of the Seas. So now I'm going to have to put my fleet back together. Fair. Well played.
All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege.
Poor
Space
Will.
charts updated.
Alright, we're going to upgrade this
Our starbase is lost.
to a higher level fort. Master shipwrights.
Research complete.
And, you know, Corvette having a 10% extra hit points sounds pretty good.
Council agenda available.
You gonna level up before they get to you? I don't know.
A system has been charted. Our starbase is lost.
It did not get there. Uh-oh. Giant gas ship. Gas giant ship. Different than a giant gas ship. Scans picked up a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of a gas giant. Judging by the nearby debris, there's been several failed attempts to bring this up in the past.
Ledger of situations amended.
All right, so yeah, unfortunately, I was 10 days too late. Upgrading this station.
We grow ever stronger. Our starbase is lost.
So I upgraded it just in time for them to get it. Nice. We do now have destroyers, but I do not have the I do not have the funds to be able to.
A special project is finished.
Oh, they tried to salvage the derelict ship and ended up pushing it further into the atmosphere. Oh.
Our starbase is lost.
I do not have the funds to grab to get destroyers right now either.
The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready. Ledger of situations amended. Our starbase is under attack.
No casualties.
Research complete. We grow ever stronger.
All right.
Special project is finished.
FTL inhibitors. Do that. Okay. Let's see here.
Ready for action.
All right, we're gonna
Hostile station engaged.
add some destroyers to this fleet. Not too many, but a few. And then we're gonna... There we go. I think that this nation took the Ascension perk that's not letting me salvage their tech, which is really rough for us because our nation is all about salvaging tech. Like, we're pirates. We're meant to be salvaging tech from the enemy. So I'm hoping Galactic Omelet. The insides were not what we expected. Instead of some titanic life form, we merely uncovered genetic slop. Filled with genetic material and resources. What all this would have been is unclear. Our galaxy is probably safer not knowing.
A system has been charted. Hostile station engaged.
Oh. We've been fighting with them long enough that they're no longer pacifists. Excellent.
Our star base is under attack. Cannoneers post lost.
Cannoneers post lost. What? Oh, it was a... I know what was going on there. It was a defense station. Violence at first contact. A vessel we'd sent to investigate the Sin aliens were brought down by force. Oh no! My super scientist was just blown apart. Well, our super scientist is dead. That's annoying. So whoever the Sin aliens are, They will pay
They wish to speak with us.
for their transgressions.
Hostile station engaged.
Damn it. I'm going to take out one station.
A special project is finished. Hostile station engaged. We grow ever stronger.
We're going to fly in here and wreck their fleet and their
Fleet engaged.
homeworld.
Give them a broadside.
That'll show them for calling our stuff counterfeit and low quality.
Research complete.
Hey, Ripflex.
Technology secured.
The bombardment of Sildora has sparked our council to discuss how we should respond to hypothetical scenario of surrender. Policy and orbital surrender acceptance is... We'll allow their surrenders if they want to surrender. And then I'm going to go and land my armies here. Oh, you know what? That is not going to be anywhere near enough to take that planet.
A system has been charted. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
The irradiated fragments of the Nimble Nautilus crew registered in close orbits of Uldar are indeed the remains of a spacefaring vessel with a very distinctive design. It matches no known make on record. Okay. How are you guys doing? Having fun at being bombarded?
Technology secured.
My bombardment policy. Oh, I guess we're done bombarding them now. Oh, I forgot to set bombardment policy to our abduction or raiding. Oops. That's what my plan had been, was to raid them. Okay, we gotta sell off some of our minerals. Hey, Tankster. I hadn't either, but I felt like playing, so we're playing. That's fair. We are currently losing money very slowly, but that's fine. We are going to go ahead and...
Our star base is under attack.
Deja vu. Sensors report a ship with seemingly identical properties to the unique remains uncovered near Ildor just dropped from hyperspace. They're hailing us. Hold up. The crew of the strange ship mirrors the wreck found near Ildar. They're excited to speak through us. Our translators cannot decode their language. They identify themselves with low-frequency verbal expressions. That sounds like Koholtal, a name we've heard before. We receive a flurry of data in response, including cartographic imaging of a nearby galaxy and footage from what can only be engineers working on an alien FTL drive. We can draw no other conclusion than these are explorers from another galaxy. Their ship's lack of weapons would support that theory. We send back footage of Norian explorers on their first journey of our solar system. They appear to be jubilant. Send them data from the Uldor wreck. Seems to evaporate. Multiple crew members begin to tap away at their consoles with tentacle-like appendages. They transmit what appears to be a passenger manifest navigation crew and crew logs to us. Without a doubt, the data matches the wreck to the letter, with one exception. The wreck contains further entries, later dates. It appears the wreck is the same ship as the one before us, only older. Despite their mannerisms, the crew is consternation is evident. Our own scientific attaches inform us that the older wreck is indeed the future of the one before us. Any information we give them may have unforeseen consequences. Now, let's totally warn them. The extragalactic explorers begin hurriedly poring over the system data we send them. They speak to each other in a strange language and enter a flurry of commands in their consoles. Our diplomats wait patiently for a reply, but before it can come, the engines begin to power up. They vanish. Good luck. Crystalline growths. The life forms on this asteroid were like nothing we expected. Scientists report back that the asteroid has growths. These growths turn out to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in ambient radiation. The crystals themselves are made out of sucrose and could be edible. Edible, you say? Is there a Babylon 5 project? Alright. The Kroll Sovereignty. Hold up. Fuck you guys, you destroyed my best scientist. We apparently hate everybody. That's cool. Our head of research. Opinionated. Assist research becomes minus 75% effective. Awesome. Really bad at helping people. Alright, this is getting a gun battery and a hangar bay and a tactical uplink computer. We don't know anything about you guys.
Ever stronger.
Like to acquire an asset. Our Minister of Defense has leveled up. Have them become a strategist. United Kreshik League is no longer a valid rival for our empire. So there's one of two reasons that could have happened. Either they are no longer strong enough to be our rival, or they're too strong to be our rival. And right now, I don't have enough information one way or the other to know. So I'm going to stick a spy on them and hope I can find out. Our sensors indicate that an extra-dimensional exploration vessel, Kohoto, exited FTL abruptly on the outskirts of Uldar system, colliding head-on with an orbital comet. The collision was disastrous enough to kill everyone on board and has set the remaining wreckage spiraling towards an Uldar pulsar. It appeared the comet, not the pulsar, was responsible for the Kohoto's demise. In our effort to warn them of their fate, we seem to have caused it. Both wrecks are now haunt the Uldar pulsar. Oops. My bad. Alright, let's go to Society Management Relics. And we don't have enough relics to discover precursor insights. Our Operation Acquire Assets have immediately failed. That's fine. The Krull Sovereignty has declared us as a rebel.
Complete.
Excellent.
We grow ever stronger.
You know, I think I'd like to arm my ships with plasma throwers, but first, let's get mote harvesters. I also think that I might... No, 18 mineral. So what I was thinking is, instead of having it this here as a ship, or as a space station, I could just do the kleptomaniac rats archaeological dig site, wake the dragon, and then let the dragon protect my border for me. And I think I might do that. So what I'll do is I will hire a scientist, I will build a science ship, and I will have them do that archaeological dig site. And I just won't tell them that they're going to wake a dragon up. They'll be fine.
We grow ever stronger.
Our spotters have begun integrating themselves with targets we've marked as potentially useful. Our warlord is an embezzler, minus 5% energy credits. Thanks, warlord. I appreciate you.
We grow ever stronger.
Council
Research
agenda
complete.
ready.
Alright, starbase capacity just went up. Terraforming is something we can research. That would give us access to 2 more planets here. And that would double the amount of planets we have. I think that's worth it.
Research complete.
Let's do
Ever
display of power. And we can now get droids. Droid. We're going to send our fleet at the ancient mining drones down here to destroy them.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, where are you guys? You guys are down here?
Oh, the detector.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Space charts updated.
Guy Zumian has won many battles. She once fought alongside another great warrior, Hask Grutta, who is looking for a new master to serve. He's a ruthless admiral. Join us as a leader, yes. Tyrannical, reckless, and stubborn. Unyielding, aggressive, fleet command limit plus 35, damage versus starbase is plus 30%. Hmm. I think we're gonna go ahead and say we're not going to keep him. Sorry, my dude. He's a legendary leader, but I don't think we need him. Lost Soul, we've found a bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate is featureless and its metal exterior is damaged. Scans indicate it has residual power, but it's radically different from our own. Through diligent effort, we found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory bank. The machine has deteriorated so badly we cannot retrieve the coherent information.
We grow ever stronger.
Toppled over buildings and crashed spaceships. Lumps of melted junk and trinkets, burned to a crisp, indicate that the former inhabitants fled their homes in midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of bodies bearing military insignia suggests it must have been infighting between clans of rats native to different homeworlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets. Many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubricator. It appears they fought long and hard to save it, ultimately had to leave it behind. Fleet command goes up, Admiral goes up. Our archaeologist is getting better. Yep, that's. Operation nears its conclusion. Spymaster Yagrosa has moved to secure a new asset. Asset acquired.
We grow ever stronger.
Their fleet strength is pathetic compared to mine now. Excellent.
Intellectual booty.
Okay. Let's do colony development.
We are being contacted by aliens.
The artisan troop.
Space
Okay.
charts updated.
These guys like to steal from you. I'm going to ignore them for now. Now, because we know more about these folks, we can see more of their area. And I am capped on influence. So one of the things I can do with that influence is claim more of their territory. Okay, can I go to war with you yet? No. Not yet. It appears the asteroid and the surrounding debris seems to be a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that are now dead in the vacuum of space.
Flotsam salvaged.
Mining drone lasers. Now, why am I not getting the... Oh, I'm not a scavenger. I'm a despoiler. That would make a whole lot of sense. There's a Gaia world here. It's only a size 5 Gaia world. It's teeny. Teensy. It's this big. Researchers have eagerly anticipated the countdown of the atomic clock for the past 42 years and 3 days. Several decades worth of heated speculation and conjecture have evaporated in an instant. The clock has just now reached its momentous deadline. The nanites have constructed some manner of advanced computational network. On the surface of Frieder 6, the network is inactive and seemingly devoid of any AI, the nanites having deactivated the moment its construction was completed. Our researchers are baffled as to the purpose of the network. Studying it should keep them occupied for quite some time. Plus 10 science. Okay.
We grow ever stronger.
That's a huge science boost.
Space charts updated.
An operative returns. Long expired set of covert codes has been reactivated. They're linked to operations previously carried out in the Sindoran systems, where it would seem a former operative is trying to report back in. The message is light on details, but the code carries markers which signify intelligence on key political figures. Our security advisors confirm the codes were valid until quite recently, but their expiry means that such codes are open to compromise.
Ledger of situations amended.
It's a ploy! Rude. Yaga's Chew Line gains the paranoid trait. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go run to the restroom. Welcome back, Dryden. All right.
We grow ever stronger.
Let's see here. The Sildarine have become more pacifistic again. They started off as pacifists, then we attacked them. They became militarist. Now they're pacifists again. I guess that means it's about time to attack them again. How are you doing tonight, Trident? Hey there, Rat. Kroll sovereignty is insulting me. Wait, are we rivals again? Okay. That's fair. Oh, our spy network fell. Right, because they managed to do a thing, and we're like, oops. So, can we attack you yet? No. 2 more years till we can attack them. The sovereignty of Creta has decided
They wish to speak with us.
that we're okay. And I will take a possibility of a single
We grow ever stronger.
Council agenda available.
non-hostile in the universe.
Technology secured.
Okay, so we have unlock army robotic assault army, unlock feature droid workers. Crystal mines, exploit resources, crystals. This planet has some serious deficits.
Technology secured.
Wait, why did you guys... Oh. But we just decided that we weren't going to do that. Alright, well, I'm still going to try and improve my relations with them. There's a small chance I can improve relations with them. Right now, they've decided that we're rivals. But the people in between us are also rivals, so... There's an order to the Rat's Chaos in a somewhat official-looking building towards the center of this town. There's a digital inventory of every single item complete with their origin, gross misinterpretations of intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes on where to find them. The Rubicator, described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, has been placed right at the to the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon, under her snout's swabs. On the right of four-legged box with the funny face. Whatever the hell that is.
Ledger of situations amended.
The rats stole a thing, and we're trying to figure out what the hell that thing is. There's a level of size 5 Gaian planet here. But technically, we could settle there.
Space charts updated.
Technically. Alright, the borders have closed to the Sindorans, which means that it's time for war again, if we so choose. I'm going to create this fleet up to 60 points of command, and then I'm going to create a second fleet that is up to 30 points of command.
A system has been charted.
The second fleet will not have its own admiral, but that's okay, I think.
Done.
Mute
Not so
artifact
special now, was it?
recovered. And our terraforming is researched. Ooh, facility of Arco studies. Ancient Captivation Collapser. This high-energy weapon causes brutal micro-collapsing events on impact. That just sounds heckin' terrifying. Governor Mistship got negative unity because he's volatile now. Ugh. And our warlord is becoming a liability. Our admiral just got negative ship fire rate because they're nervous. What are you nervous about? We're essentially pirates of deep space. The Great Game. Hydrocentric. We will no longer settle for good enough replacements for our oceanic abodes. No planet shall be deemed fit for colonization until it's been thoroughly inundated with water. Allows for the construction of ice mining star bases, which will enable expand planetary seas on ocean worlds, and flood habitat decisions. Species with the aquatic traits gain 50% greater benefits for living on ocean worlds, but living on non-wet worlds are likewise amplified. Unlocks the Deluge Colossus weapons. Fucking just flood other worlds. We will eventually just have a giant ship that is a bucket of water that we will fly to other planets and dump onto their planets. Evolved aquatics. We come from the ocean. Our species is evolving to be ideally suited to living in the depths of the sea, even as we take to the stars. We have not abandoned our roots. The water is and shall always be our home. Our evolution is complete. No longer shall we adapt ourselves to living elsewhere. Rather than shaping worlds to suit our needs, we will greet warmth of a new day, knowing that nothing need part us from the oceans again. Hey, beautiful. How was your other planets to make them just like Earth. Yep. Alright, we can now terraform other planets into ocean worlds. And we have two suitable candidates to do that right here. Even though neither of those planets are very good, we're still going to do it so that I can at least have a planet to live on. Alright, we're going to go to market. We are going to sell a big pile of our resources.
We grow ever stronger.
Hi there. We would like to... Now, this time, do we want to make you our tributary? Or do we want to vassalize you? Let's vassalize you.
Brace for collision. It's off to war with us.
It's off to war. Look, you'll be safer if you are under our thumb.
Research
It'll work
complete.
better this way.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Research complete.
We stole one of their populations already. Oh shit, we are stealing their populations at a rapid pace.
A system has been charted.
Alright, let's go ahead and just switch to regular orbital bombardment now.
Science dinghy taking fire!
Science dinghy taking fire. Well, that's just rude.
All hands, fire at will! Our port is under siege!
Did you guys hear that? Our science dinghy was taking water.
Our starbase is lost. Our landing party has reached enemy shores. Space charts updated.
Holy crap, we just barely won that.
The enemy.
The hard shell occupiers. Wow.
All hands, fire at will! Our port is under siege!
The nimble Nautilus, the latest sensory readings from the upsloth showed star pulsating regularly, but when the crew of the Nautilus arrived on site, there's no evidence to support this data. While most of the crew were in agreement that this anomaly was caused by a sensor, Science Officer Nur Shub Springtide discards this theory. They claim to have discovered a similar pulsating energy emanating somewhere else. Now fears that something strange is happening. We must get to the bottom of this.
There is new information in the situation log.
What's up, dog? We have hit the edge of what we can explore. Uh-oh, you're stuck.
Our starbase is lost.
Council agenda ready.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Okay, I've hit maximum consumer goods, so we'll sell off a big pile of those.
We grow ever stronger. Hostile station engaged.
Our head of research is leveled up again. The Ute colony ship.
There is new information in the situation log.
Hold on. Okay, I need you to return home. Go ahead and research that. That was a noise, yes, it was very loud. Encounter in Hobadera. Hobanana.
Station engaged.
Unemployment rising on the Emerald Coast. Yeah, I'm working on it. I am building jobs right now.
Project done. Not so special now, was it? Hostile station engaged. We grow ever stronger. Hostile station engaged. We grow ever stronger.
Why are my counselors like this? Alright, you need to get back to researching the rats. That's your job. You need to jump ship. There you go. Fleet command limits go up. Let's take hydroponic farms. Sure. Replace your losses. All 3 ships that you managed.
Hostile station engaged. We grow ever stronger.
It would help if I had more planets to fill. Like, I would work on raiding more. But right now, I don't have any extra planets to raid. Or that I need to fill up with population.
We grow ever stronger.
For raiding. Like, I don't really feel like I want to go raiding right now. So, I was supposed to be able to get robot armies. Why can't I recruit robot armies? Edicts. Robotics. Artificial. Let's give them citizen rights. Nope, still no robotic armies. Huh. So we have robots. I should have soldiers. Oh, you know what it is? I don't actually... No, I do have robots here. They're working as pearl divers. So I should be able to get robots as an actual army type here. But no robots for me. Oh, these guys do not like living on my planet. That's too bad for them. Ooh, what is it?
What? Come on.
What is it, Boo? You got yourself kicked out of the basement earlier because you were doing all sorts of fighties. Come on, why don't you go over here? I've set up a boo bed just for you. Mr. Boo. Alright, off you go then. Greetings from the Trium, certified caravan traders. We teach Xenos how to earn a substantial additional income working from home, but you seem to be doing well for yourself already. Whenever we enter your territory, we will offer you an exclusive deal. Ooh, you jumped. Look, you jumped off of my. Well, come back up here. I don't know what you want. I don't speak meow. The United Kreshik League has pledged secret fealty to us. Oh, did you guys get conquered? Yeah. Rebelled against the United Kreshik League, the citizens of Thoth. Well, something terrible happened to the United Kreshik League.
Hostile station engaged. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Hostile station engaged. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. We grow ever stronger. Hostile station engaged.
Hydroponics just capped out. Unlocks slave army. That sounds ethical.
Hostile station engaged.
Lorg's Bane. Yep. Sounds good. How did you guys get there to even conquer that spot?
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Fleet engaged. them a broadside. Hostile station engaged.
So loud. So, somehow, these folks have this system. Oh, they've become militaristic again, guys. But they can't get to this system because the ancient ones are in the way. So I don't know how
Hostile
they
station
got that.
engaged.
It's weird.
We grow ever stronger. Hostile station engaged.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so we need to decide what we're going to take for our next tradition here. I'm thinking we're going to take domineering. If we do not impose our will on others, they will inevitably impose their will on us. Monthly influence. Capital buildings provide more housing. Enforcers provide unity. Workers and slaves produce more output. And provides oh, that's not really any good for us. What about aptitude? Maximum leader negative traits -1, psychological profiling. Maybe we could stop our people from having all these negative traits. Let's do aptitude. Our empire can only truly prosper under the guidance of strong leaders. Yes.
Council agenda available.
So I need to conquer some more worlds if I want them to truly become my worlds. Which I don't. I want them to surrender and become my vassal. But I still need to conquer their worlds to do that.
Hostile station engaged.
Wait, what? Oh, I destroyed their last army, so I just gained control of the planet. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that was a possibility.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Our landing party has reached enemy shores. Victory! Drink up, my loyal crew!
Alright, we'll go ahead and take over Birik Mog as well.
Our landing party has reached enemy shores. Research complete. We have taken their planet. Seize their credits! Hostile station engaged!
At the very center of the Rat City, overlooking the main square, is a grand, ostensibly decorated palace, with a garish neon sign advertising the Empress Motel. Inside it are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure, from the which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors govern. It's also where the Hoarders held their last stand, defending their Empress and her precious Rubricator. With any luck, the Rubricator might be here. Suspended on a massive crane, massive mobility crane, is the head and torso of a humanoid. Once this must have been an organic being, but what remains is mostly metal. What remains is metal, wires, and plastic. Without warning, the body jolts and comes to life. Two synthetic eyes are... Fu, what do you want? I don't know. I don't understand. What do you want, huh? I am Zondor. I seek a command. What happened to you? I was once flesh and blood like the rest of my people. I was vulnerable to disease. My flesh was weak, so I shed it. My consciousness was digitized and uploaded. I've broken free of the body that held me prisoner. Why do you wish to join us? Superstition, religious, baseless lies. Useful only to inflame the murderous passion. The cause of countless wars and endless suffering. You and your people see through such nonsense. What is real and can be seen, touched, tasted. Just as the flesh must be discarded to reach perfection. You seek to command a fleet. The form you see before you is just but one part of me. The void is my home, and I am one with my ships. The consciousness ingrained in their very systems. Sensors are my eyes and ears. The hull is my skin. Me at their head, I can direct your fleets to an unprecedented level of excellence. He's a micromanager. Guidance system focus, explosive weapons, so it would be good if I had missiles. Resilient commander, ship hull points and daily regen. And he's synthetic. Ship firing rate plus 10%, armor hardening plus 10%. Be really good. I'm not... Actually, hold on. Let me... You know what? Yeah. Let's go ahead and hire you. Our guy, not all that great. Especially since they became timid. Alright, off you go. Renowned General. Boo just needed to sit in my lap, apparently.
Hostile station engaged.
There's a small leader cap, and the reason we just fired the other admiral is it would have put us over the leader cap. We could have easily handled the additional cost of the extra leader, but he wasn't
Hostile
very
station
good,
engaged.
so I didn't see a reason to do that. Our terraforming candidates are finished.
Fleet engaged. Give him a broadside.
We did. We had the new guy shoot him out of the airlock.
Port to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form. All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege.
So a lot of things just happened.
Research complete.
We can now get cruisers. Excellent. Do ion thrusters. First round of a new and relentless conquest. Exactly. All right. So, how do you guys feel about achieving war goals? We demand unoccupied planets. Yeah. Can you get me coffee? So when you go in on the far wall to the right, there's the coffees. The Starbucks triple shot caramel.
Triple shot.
Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay. Boo is just chilling on my lap.
Our landing party has reached enemy shores.
So I really hope it doesn't give me these systems, because I would rather just have my subject keep all of their original systems.
Victory! Drink up, my loyal crew. All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege.
What is going on here?
Council agenda available.
We're gonna bomb their garrison into powder. Boo, stop biting me. Come on. Okay, now that
Our landing party
one
has
of their
reached
armies
enemy
is completely
shores.
destroyed, we're going to just take out the rest of them through brute force.
We have taken their planet. Seize their credits!
Okay, so it did what I was hoping it wouldn't do. And it gave me their planets, which I didn't want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can just give them their planets back. I might keep Sia, but I didn't really want these planets. Alright, let's take a look at how to do negotiate agreement. So right now, new loyalty, monthly loyalty. Okay, I want you only to join in defensive. Oh, no. That is fine. Subject conflicts. I will join in all of your conflicts. That's fine. Holding limits. Sensors. You can have access to all of my sensors. I'm never going to worry about integrating you. I don't care about that. So essentially what I can do is I can say what type of vassal they are and set up the terms of vassalage. And if I say, for example, only join me if I'm attacked in wars, they will be happy to be and loyal and be loyal and get loyalty every month as part of that. Or I could do something like actually give them some resources or some basic research. But for now, I'm just going to say only join me in wars if we're attacked. Oh, I can't do that for another 5 years. Probably because we just did that. Okay. That's fine. Offer trade deal. Give them total autonomy, but change their diet to be exclusively possum with no spices. Wow. Pledge loyalty, and they don't want to do that. I'd like to give you system. Pick some Hathgut.
Yelef, Cola.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Ooh, do not bite. Jesus Christ, cat.
Technology secured.
Fuck. Go away.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
What can I do for you, cat? What is it? Huh? What is it? I can either hold you or I can't, but you can't bite me. Archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and a substantial amount of fresh slobber. Under a used royal nose swab, a four-legged table with a carving of a face they confirm was indeed funny, sat the Rubicator, a maker of a thingamajigs right where it's supposed to be, a tiny, insignificant-looking cube, spewing out a constant stream of artifacts. The Rubicator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact. And soon it is ours. The PlanetSide team will begin its journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we'll never have to know what attacked the Hoarders. Never, ever will we have to know.
Goma di Ali. Världsuppdrag.
We cannot fight this foe. Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead.
We've found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. Life capable of growing to an unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. This day will forever mark a turning point in the story of Norian despoilers. Imagine what they could teach us. Imagine the size of the trophy. Snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talons, she snatched the archaeology shuttle, carrying the excavation team and the Rubicator back to the wave skimmer, bending it open and prying the Rubicator from within. It seems we finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by the countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies, and perhaps she was on the prowl, or observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in our general direction. Let's translate. Their rats went squeak, squeak, squeak. Then their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. Now it's your time to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty, little ones. The Rubicator belongs to Shard. Give us back the Rubicator. The thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, steamy breaths fogging up the windshield as she peers inside, a mechanical glint in her eyes. How'd she get so close? And is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little ones.
Our starbase is under attack.
And just like that, the starbase is destroyed.
Technology secured. Flotsam salvaged.
Interestingly, though,
Council agenda ready.
they escaped. Usually they're blown up. If we can ever actually get the dragon out of there, I don't know how strong the shard is, but probably significantly stronger than what I can field right now. We get the Rubicator and that planet. Council agenda ready. Expand the council.
Yelef Tola.
Now I'm gonna keep the planet Sia, but I'm gonna let them have the rest of their stuff back.
Yelef Tola.
They're still disloyal, and they're going to be disloyal for quite a long time. But I'm gonna fix that over time.
Flotsam salvaged.
Rumfreg Diva Kilava Faetoklan.
I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky and flood them with food to
Algoma di Halli.
fix their relationships. It's gonna fix a lot of our... Basically, I conquered them and then gave them a bunch of resources and was like... And essentially I'm like, hey, we should be friends.
Relam Eklos Jereko.
Compress a star into a honey-baked ham and send it to the dragon. Nature will do the rest. It's an impressive thought.
Relam Eklos.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Yelef Tola.
Hey, stop being crime. Secret fility broken. No.
Faetoklan.
Alright, eventually they'll be happier. And we'll negotiate our agreement to be better when we can. In 37 months.
We grow
And
ever
everything will be
stronger.
better. And we'll have a better vassal. Over here, we're going to colonize Heavy Anchor and Far Reach Cove. The bigger they are, the more susceptible they are to gravity wells. As per usual, you're not wrong, but I'm worried about how right you are.
Trallgoma di Halit.
They are actively harming relationships with us. It'll get better. Email them some memes. I don't know if that will help or hurt.
Land ho! A new colony is underway.
Okay, the Krant station can be downgraded. This can be turned into a trade hub. No, not immortal. They live for a really long time, but not immortal.
We grow ever stronger.
Now I'm after the galaxy, it's true.
We grow ever stronger.
Are we producing modes? We are. Excellent. Stop getting negative traits.
Technology secured.
Alright, so you are a vassal under the sovereignty of Cressida. Aha. And you're at war. Cressida is attacking you. Okay. this needs to be upgraded because Cressida is my biggest threat down here.
We grow ever stronger.
I know nothing about how strong the Kroll sovereignty is. But they
Ships ready for
are
action.
religious, so we're probably never going to be friendly with them.
A new colony has been founded.
Birth of the galactic community. Yep, hello. Hi, folks. Well, there
They
sure
wish to
are a
speak
lot
with
of them
us.
out there.
They wish to speak with us. Research complete.
Wormhole travel. You know, I'd actually like to get sensors.
A new colony
you
has been
heckin' rude
founded.
Just the rudest boy. What? Come here. Boo. What? Lifespan, leader lifespan, an additional 10 years. That's what we need, is we need them to live even longer. Come here. Boo, come here. Why don't you just lay down in this bed? Come on. Look, it's soft, it's round, it's like perfect cat material.
They wish to speak with us.
Security contractors. Every mercenary enclave gets 10 naval capacity. I don't really care. What's up? Look, you can't just compress things you don't like into honey-baked hams. That's not how honey-baked hams work.
We grow ever stronger.
You can't just compress things into ham.
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides. Research complete. Research complete.
Uh-oh. Coalition of Scrapper. We've been hearing rumors about an impressive Norian despoilers for a while now, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. For nominal contribution of credits, we of the Coalition of Scrappers offer premium salvager services. Whatever you need, you can count on us, and we'll give you a small gift to show. Alright, cool. All of my research just finished at one time. Alright, we'll do population growth, sure. Mega alloy forges, cool. Hyper relays, that sounds awesome. Disturbances caused by the orbiting science sensors are nothing compared to the complications of being encountered down on the surface of Hemesas. Extreme magnetic fluctuations from some unknown source are making equipment go haywire. What should be a normal molten planet is making the science ship sensors glitch uncontrollably.
Ledger of situations amended.
I guess everybody likes working with mercenaries, so I will also agree to work with mercenaries. Maybe, I guess. There's a pirate fleet in the middle of my vassal's land. I will go deal with that.
We grow ever stronger. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Alright, are you guys still disloyal? You are. Has it been long enough to renegotiate? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna say that I'm not going to try and integrate you. That'll make them happy. You're free to do diplomacy with other entities. You can expand as much as you'd like. You can have access to our sensors. And I will give you a small amount of science. Now, alternatively, we could choose a different type of vassal. There's also tributaries. There's bulwarks, where they focus on being military things. That's not these guys. There's a science vassal. Or there's a prospectorium, where they just focus on gathering resources. I feed them research. They gather resources. Tribute to the dragon. But essentially, they pay me a bunch of resources each month, which seems pretty okay. Not that I need those resources. But they can eventually become higher tiered prospectoriums. Yeah, I think we'll have them become a prospectorium. They'll bite at its space feet. So they're now loyal.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
That's more likely what would happen. The Citizens Republic of Thoth is really trying to fight back here. Oh, the
we grow
sovereignty of
ever
Cressida got their fleets crushed somehow. How'd you do that?
Council agenda available.
All right. I mean, I don't really care, but good job. The Republic of Thoth managed to win a decisive victory against a empire much larger against it. This is the Republic of Thoth. This is the sovereignty of Cressida, and somehow they won. Would you stop upsetting my planet?
Secured.
Wow, 100% crime, huh? We're just gonna do the whole super crime thing?
Intellectual booty. We grow ever stronger.
Once the surface, once under the surface, once the surface expedition managed to Solve the problem with the malfunctioning equipment. The nature of the wild fluctuation started to reveal itself. The raging oceans and rivers of lava on the planet are in fact not made up of conventional magma. It's molten metal. Metals of this temperature tend to not have particularly strong magnetic properties. Not even the sheer volume of molten metal should create electromagnetic on this scale. So what's causing it? Apparently. Alright, so I may have to give up Sethora because I cannot keep control of this planet. Negotiate with crime lords. +1 criminal job for +33 planet crime. Launch anti-crime upkeep. I'll do that. And we'll declare martial law. Oh, y'all are working as slaves. That's not helping. I need robots.
We grow ever
I built
stronger.
enforcers, but we didn't get any we didn't get anybody to be enforcers, so nobody is enforcing anything. That would make sense. I need robots.
We have a mutiny on our hands.
Revolt is brewing. They will have to be dealt with. Clandestine slave meetings at night raise levels of defiance. Put a second sun up. No more nighttime. So the problem when you have slaves is, like, they do slave things and only slave things. Alright, I need you guys are going to be seriously unhappy, but I need you to be habitability on target planet. Yup. It's going to suck for you guys. The star forging will continue.
We are being contacted by aliens.
I don't want to be contacted by aliens. Hold up. My vassal rebelled? How did that happen? Why wasn't I alerted that half of my vassal rebelled against itself? I feel like I should have been alerted to that. They're overlords. I should have been alerted to this. Somebody should have said something.
Let's do the thing. And I'm up.
All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go run to the restroom. Easy to see why they might have neglected to mention system-wide rebellion. I just feel like somebody should have told me, hey, we lost control of everything. Because now I gotta go take it back. And then I'm gonna have 2 vassals. And where did you guys even manage to build up 5,000 fleet power, huh? Because now I have to crush it. Alright, you guys are getting vassalized.
It's off to war with us.
Uh-huh.
They wish to speak with us.
Vill då Lord Lucy sentient att...
They wish to speak with us.
The first vassal does not have the ability to do that.
Hostile station engaged.
Oh, that was a terrible decision by you guys. Noni refugees fleeing from the Civilly Party have... Wait, my own refugees? What?
They wish to speak with us. Hostile station engaged.
Oh no, go get them.
All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege. Our starbase is lost. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Council agenda ready.
Once the sensors had been recalibrated to compensate for interference, a new discovery was made: an abandoned research station located on a nearby moon. Fragments of data were salvaged from an almost entirely burnt-out record, detailing experiments involving a giant artificial magnet on the planet's surface. The experiment was a bit too successful. It turned the entire planet metal crust into molten pools with electromagnetic charge so intense that it fried the research station in an instant. No progress without sacrifice. They made an intergalactic microwave. Your dream came true. No, rebels, then start with rebels.
Research complete. Hostile station engaged.
At the same time. Okay, galactic agenda. You know, let's do another military buildup, I think. Seems good. Open council position, labor intendant. We'll throw our general in there. You and your boltzmann brains. I still don't know. It's some kind of Cthulian thing.
Hostile station engaged. All hands, fire at will! Our port is under siege! Our landing party has reached enemy shores. Our starbase is under attack!
Somehow these guys are throwing up a pretty stiff resistance.
We have taken their planet. Seize their credits!
Stop trying to rebel.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Technology secured. Our starbase is lost. Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
I have to go take their last planet from them because they are just throwing up a heck of a resistance.
Hostile station engaged. Hostile station engaged. Our starbase is under attack.
How did you show up there? What? His fleet just showed up in the middle of my... What?
Our starbase is lost. Fleet lost with all hands.
God damn it. Like, I don't understand how it's doing this.
Taking evasive action. Our
Like,
starbase
it's
is under
fully
attack.
reinforcing
Intellectual
in
booty.
between systems. And I...
Our starbase is lost.
It can't do this. Get back here.
They wish to speak with us. Taking evasive action. Science Stinky taking fire. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Boo, we're not doing this. Like, he's already back up to almost full strength.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
He only has one single system left.
Intellectual booty.
The galactic market has been born.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
The Kroll sovereignty is preparing war on us. These guys. That's fine. I can handle that. Just need to put up a spaceport here. Oh, no, not there.
Hostile station engaged.
Specifically.
Summon the fleets. War has been declared against us.
There. Stick to the microwave sciences.
Hostile station engaged. All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege. Our starbase is lost. Hostile station engaged.
He is rocking a fair amount of problems against me.
Flotsam salvaged. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Listen, I just want you to crush the last of your ships.
Our starbase is under attack. Our starbase is lost.
Right? Target at will.
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Our starbase is under attack. Our starbase is lost. Ahoy there! Enemy ships have been spotted!
Damn it, he took Turris. This is frustrating. Okay.
Our starbase is under attack!
So he does now have a bigger fleet than I field.
Our starbase is lost.
Council agenda available.
Our starbase is under attack! Our starbase is lost.
Okay. Can you guys...
Either ships.
Okay, that war is done with now. Thank you.
The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready. Our starbase is under attack. Our starbase is lost.
Stop it.
All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege. Engaging the enemy.
Okay, so he went from 12,000 to 15,000 while attacking me.
Our starbase is lost.
Like, he didn't even upgrade or anything, just attacking me. He went from 12 to 15,000 strength. I don't understand. Where did he get the extra attack strength?
Our starbase is lost.
This is dumb.
The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready. All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege. Our starbase is lost. All hands, fire at will. Our port is under siege. Our starbase is lost. The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready.
Council agenda ready.
Intellectual booty. Our starbase is under attack.
Did you guys just not decide to go?
Our starbase is lost. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Technology secured.
Alright, well, we are very much fucked. And quite literally, my entire everything is just done. So when I lose this war now, my entire race is just gone. So this game is now over. I don't know what happened, but they managed to attack while I was dealing with my vassal, and I was not able to get my fleet down in time. And because I was not able to get my fleet down in time, now all of my fleets are destroyed, and I don't have a way to rebuild them. So what upsets me is that this here managed to break apart away from me without me getting any warning. I got no notice, and they suddenly had a fleet that was twice, or that was half of what I was able to field, with them not having the ability to build it, right? And right now, for some reason, these guys are at war with me? I don't understand, but okay. These guys are now hostile to me again, and I don't understand what's going on. No, they weren't mercenaries. They were the Sidoran polity's fleet. I just don't know how they got the fleet. They shouldn't have. Trident, Terrafold, have an excellent evening. Well, we got stomped on. I need to think about how that happened. I'm not sure why. But what's happening here is these guys who were loyal to me and a prospectorium of me are now considered. So they had signed a secret fealty, and they attacked with the Kroll sovereignty. So not only did they split here, they also attacked me here, which is why they're hostile towards me here. Even though I quite literally did everything and made them friendly, they still just decided, nah. No, there's notifications enabled. I don't know what happened. No, there's no guns to hire out of this. Not yet. The mercenaries haven't been founded to hire. But if I surrender, quite literally everything of mine goes away, because I've conquered everything of mine. And there's no way I'm going to be able to fight back at this point, because they took out my main bases. I only have a couple of shipyards left that are mine, and it's just, there's no way I could come back from this. So that's a point for me to call it a night. I need to think of how I fucked that up so badly. Have a good night, Cindy. I don't understand the vassalization system well enough to understand how not only did these guys split in half and I not get any kind of notice of it, Also, with them being, they said they were loyal. It said that they had their loyalty was moving upwards, and then they just suddenly attacked. Right? I don't know. Yes, there's always next run. That's why I'm saying I need to learn of what I did wrong. I did wrong. But folks, from me to you, that's all I've got for tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have an excellent evening, and we'll see you soon. It could have been. I did give them diplomatic autonomy. I'm not sure.